What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Hoping each and every single one of you is doing well. And as you can see by me just being here, that second shot didn't take that much out of me. I mean, yeah, I'm aching a little. My arm is fucked because of the shot again. Probably a little fatigued. Definitely feeling warm, but I put that down to the attire that I'm wearing. Sweatpants and this. But yeah, no, I'm alive! I'm alive! Oh, I'm glad to be alive. So yes, today we're going to continue on with Mass Effect. As promised. At least today, I think it mainly took it out of me yesterday. Like it mainly whooped my ass yesterday. But regardless, it's good to be here. Give me a second. There we go. And boop. Another frame rate. Okay, I'm pretty sure I talked to everybody. Actually, I should go and talk to Joker real quick. Get this over and done with. Get these for the XP.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good one. It'll probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Ah, okay. Wanted to make sure I was live.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight.
So funny how that hat stays the same, relatively. Just the insignia changes.
Charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
Because they're assholes.
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year,
isn't that what Seth Green does anyway?
Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Isn't that basically how Seth Green got his career? I love Seth Green though. I've been said he's a really nice guy. Right, like I said, I'll be too. I think I talked to everybody. When I confirm that, we'll go on back on our little space adventure.
Commander, good to
You've
see
been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate.
Uh-oh.
That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
Hey, Porter.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on.
Elcor diplomat.
He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr.
This is sick.
The geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
Yeah, we're gonna deep dive on that.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle
Oh.
transplants can increase their
Damn it, Porter, I'm jealous.
counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
Think of that. Like, that's way too much information.
Making a killing out there.
That just low-key confirms that Krogan have 4 balls. Thanks. Brilliant.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatened? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
I doubt it. I highly doubt that, Porter.
Inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
Damn.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
Oh, he bailed.
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
We
Great.
sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did.
Yeah,
I went to
and you can see how much it is.
thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did.
All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Ouch.
Yeah,
That cuts deep.
maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that, but Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Alright, now we have that one.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes
Sure.
to talk?
I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Too late.
The damage is done, Williams.
Oh, shoot me now. One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
He did.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked
He's
as
wore 5 in total.
but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I met Chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see
The one I'd want is the one from
She
3.
gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. Same as you, I expect. We transferred a half a dozen
Hey,
times
Mecca.
before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
That one, I think, would be Devil May Cry 1? I think.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods.
I think the one you're looking at is DMC 1's.
She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her.
Uh-oh.
I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable.
It's a crime scene.
Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone.
You'll have to send me a picture of it, Porter.
Much have I seen and known, cities of men and man.
But yeah, I'm assuming you can see how expensive it is.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
No, not at all.
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. It says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez.
Oh.
Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Dismissed, Chief.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Sir.
Hi, Rex.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up.
I love that.
Stop his rant.
All I wanted him was to shut up.
I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough.
We're actually getting the side missions now, actually.
We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead
Have a look.
lay bare to remind us where we come from and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Oh, that is, okay, first of all, that's not actually real. That's not actually real. It looks like that's styled. Hey, Blitz, that looks like it's styled after DMC Devil May Cry Dante's coat, but that's not actually an official jacket, guys. Anybody else who's a DMC fan can attest to what I'm saying. That is not an official Dante coat, is it? Because that's not from Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, and the color scheme is a bit off from DMC Devil May Cry.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard?
Never.
I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, that's... If you wanted to get one that looked like an actual Devil May Cry one, that isn't one, Chief.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Sterins are...
We should be getting the free... These should be the free missions I need.
Find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
I want that jacket so bad! Stop showing me that fucking jacket! I want that jacket so fucking bad. Holy shit, it's only $91? I guarantee you, I guarantee you right now. I look that up on the English side, it's gonna be a lot fucking more. Fuck you, Crop, by the way.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself.
He does.
Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
That's scummy.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better.
Hold on.
If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
Sorry, I just need to quick change something.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
I should go.
See you later.
But yeah, those... Like you say, it's all about finding the right ones. And where they don't cost like over 200 fucking pounds.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I do.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We don't have the luxury of time. And Asari can live for 1,000 years.
My day is good,
We're lucky
Blitz.
if we hit 100.
I was able to finish up.
That's true. At first I thought that was a weakness.
I was able to
of the
finish up the 80s action hero side for Black Ops. I just need to continue doing the Warzone side.
You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want.
Still haven't gotten the
like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I've still not got any of the thingy bundles because fuck me spending £17 on one of the bundles.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There
Even
was
if
a
they are
reason
gonna be
the Council
limited
chose you
time.
to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. the best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did during the Blitz. It was a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
I just need to...
You didn't need to go.
I just need to do the
told you whatever you wanted.
Warzone one, and it's going to be a lot more difficult than I thought.
Commander. After our last
in general,
I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you, to understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
Should I go? Actually, I did turn around and say I was going.
No, you were right.
I did turn around and say I was going for the canonical one.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only
My unwavering and unyielding charisma.
Two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
Have you seen what we're doing?
I'll keep you safe.
Have you seen?
I'm not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I should go.
Goodbye.
Let's talk about how I should go. I am gonna have to start the poll, some polls soon for who is gonna die.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. For the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp.
Really? You like that? You like that bundle? I think that first bundle for her Blitz is fucking awful. Look at that bundle and tell me it does not look like she's wearing Parker's jacket and Portnova's Black Widow mask.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had.
Pretty much, Shasta.
Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all
the problem is
FTL research before we caught on to using that.
The problem is if they wanted to go with that, they should have legitimately just put her in a fucking wedding gown.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
He's got a point.
Tali'Zorah
Hey,
was long way
Koki.
from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids.
Exactly, Blitz.
Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Okay, now we've talked to everybody. Finally, we can actually get on with going around with the pew pew and the shooty shooty and the bang bang. Or we could just go back downstairs because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm only silently judging you. I'm eventually going to find an idea of how to make that into a shirt. I'm silently judging you. No, are you going to contribute? Or are you just going to be one of those, you're just going to be one of those layabouts who doesn't contribute nothing? Right, on a serious note, I'm going to the Armstrong Nebula, I believe. Of course you will. Sorry, the content is not available right now. You lied to me. Lied to me. Right, the Armstrong Nebula. There was one in the Armstrong Nebula. Argus Row. Kepler Verge. Ah, the Geth Incursion Armstrong Nebula. Hey, I got the gases already. Right, so this is the gaff. Hell, I'm just happy I'm able to stand right now. That's what I'm happy about. Sore a little fatigue, but that's about it. But I can now officially turn around and say I think it does vary person to person, because my mother had the same shot, same time, and she ended up feeling like absolute crap close to around 10 PM yesterday. She's feeling a lot better now, so it's like her immune system really is fighting it off very quickly. But right now, I'm fine. I feel like I could do anything I wanted to right now. Yep, got my second shot yesterday. Why did you put it in not safe for work? Okay, that's adorable. Why was it in... Oh, now I know. Now I know, because you put it in the gallery. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because if anybody remembers the first shot I got, I was asleep all day. I could not get out of bed. Ow. Turning that down, because that just hurt my ears. You should. Honestly, Koki, do you play on PC or console? So long as you play on a TV and not too close, you could deal with the FOV. But if you're playing on PC, I'd still say if you get the FPS mod, it's definitely worth it. Fuck me, look at this mess. I'm trying to upgrade my PC. I think I'm about like 160 away, because that's about the maximum for a motherboard. Because right now it's just the money for the motherboard I'm missing currently. Then I can upgrade my streaming PC. Now I think what you're looking at, Crud, is geometry. Because they've upgraded the textures, but they never upgraded the geometry and the geography of how they look. So they've just got to place the textures how the geography is already set. So if the textures look flat, it's because the original geography of the planet itself is flat. Like, for example, like this looks okay, but then suddenly fucking cliff edge. That's because of the geometry that it is. And even though it's meant to look like a cliff, it's obviously flat, isn't it? From a distance, you can't tell the difference. Like, if you look over there in the distance. But obviously up close, you can tell, oh, it's flat, but the texture's meant to make it look like it stands out. Well, you can actually tell that's the case over there in the distance. I won't lie though, that looks fucking cool. That planet, the retexture of that planet there. No! No, I will not be defeated. Ah, I've been defeated. Upgrade! Okay, now make that about 120, 130. Thank you, Crod, for the $30, man. Much appreciated. Oh, for fuck's sake, get up there. Well, that broke it. Okay, so you can, if you're going sideways up a steep slope, you can boost up it. Love it. You want to bet the boost completely fucking breaks that? Grod, sorry, Blitz. The boost completely negates that. It's brilliant. Okay, first of all. And look at that, decryption and electronics already done. Love it. Fucking love it. And I got Unity, which is good. Want Unity. I do want to actually get some into snipers. We'll get advanced shield boost offer right now. Ashley. Master offer. Tally. You're hacking full. Good. We need that. You know what? I really wish. I kind of wish, and hopefully this is going to be it in the future. Yeah, into pistols because I want to get shotguns for Tali. It's a shame. In future games, hacking will cause... Master hacking will end up causing Geth to actually explode when they're done being hacked. Unfortunately, that's not the case in this game. And the big problem with that is hacked Geth and machines do enjoy running to your side. Like, they want to be accepted. The fuckers don't know when to fuck off, basically. Ah, look at that cut piece. Sorry, that just blatantly fucking stands out. Like, I can't unsee it. That looks like it's strapped on. I'm gonna keep that one. Prior rounds are good. She's using chemical, right? Yeah, you know what? Let's... Nice jockstrap you got there. You see? You can't fucking unsee it. You can't fucking unsee it now. Okay. My favorite enemy is Mass Effect 2. Without a shadow of a fucking doubt. Like, overall, okay, so if we're gonna talk overall, Mass Effect 2 is my favorite Mass Effect game. As far as like controls and action, Mass Effect 3. As far as RPG elements, that would be Mass Effect 1. Because Mass Effect 1 has way more RPG and as far as like weapon customizations and stuff like that. Because by Mass Effect, damn it. By Mass Effect 2, all of that add-on stuff you saw for my guns was completely gone. But 2 has the best balance of everything. RPG, action, story, characters, environments too. Like, I still say to this day, Mass Effect 2 still looks good. At least on PC. Oh fuck, husks! Fuck right off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! On your ass!
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
Fuck. Liara, I'm going for the canonical ending because I'm gonna guarantee you right now, I will find it very surprising if they allow you to carry over your save data from the original trilogy. I get the feeling that the save data, because the fourth one is going to continue the story of this game. Because this game, from what I've heard, this Mass Effect 1 only has one ending now. As far as one choice you can pick at that retarded Starchild section. I'm not happy about that because of what that entails, and they didn't fix the fucking ending. But considering there is only one ending to it, pretty much ensures that, to me, that when Mass Effect 4 comes out, if they allow carryover save data, they will only be allowing it from the Legendary Edition. So, I'm gonna go for the canonical choice, which is Liara. Look at the fuckers came from every which direction.
Tag him and tag him.
So, yeah. Ooh, exoskeleton. So yes, Liara. I don't think there was ever a canonical take on who survives Vermeer, whether it be Ashley or Caden. So that choice is still up in the air. Yeah, I just grabbed high explosive ammo. I think I did. Reason why? No, I didn't. That was grenades then. Yep, high explosive. Alright, we're gone. Oh, bollocks. Nope, 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 nope.
Regroup.
Oh, the destroyer got hacked. And that... God, I love how he shouts like that. Fucking sniper right down there. Oh shit, you fucking hell! Fuck, I hate the snipers when they do that. I'm being shot from the... On your ass. Fuck, this thing's loud. I've got a fucking kick to it. Nope. There's still some around. Yeah, I can wear medium armor because I'm an infiltrator, but fuck, do they still cut through? Come on, footboy, show me the money. Show me the money. That did jack shit. No, you don't. Oh. Ah. Alright, cool, that's all of them. But yeah, that's why with light armor, Blitz is always good to go with the expanded shields. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. Get in the fucking truck.
One down, 3 to go.
How did you play Resident Evil in VR? I got the PS4 version. I own 2 copies of it. I own the I own both digitally on Steam and PlayStation. Because it's the only fucking way you can do it without mods. Nope. It's on the official VR port is only available on PlayStation. There are mods. I believe there is some mods out there, but none of them 100%. I'm just now waiting for the modding community to come up with VR for Resident Evil 8. Oh yeah, max out barrier, but also go for the like I said, get the upgraded shields for the simple reason because that also stacks with barrier. So it kind of you know how barrier kind of multiplies your already existing barrier or shields, considering biotics have barriers, everybody else has shields, or vanguards have barriers, sorry, as well. Yeah, with the extended shields, it pretty much is doubled with barrier as well, so it always pays. Yeah, I know it sucks, crud. Believe me, I was hoping. The one saving grace for me is I was hoping Resident Evil 8 came out in VR. And you know what? After playing it, my thoughts have been founded because it really should have. That's not that it's a bad game, but fuck me, would the experience be like quadrupled? Still triggers me beyond all belief that they did not add percentage counter. Really? Actually, to be fair, that makes sense. Wait, Sentinel. No, that makes sense. No, that makes sense, because Sentinel was never a biotic user. Wait, hold on, wait, Sentinel. No, that, okay, no, that is weird. No, that is weird. Why the hell would they do that? So it took me a second to remember what the fuck, which fucking class Sentinel was. It's the text biotic build. Yeah. Yeah. So it took me a second. I was getting it mixed up with Infiltrator for some reason. No, that makes... That makes me wonder what other classes they fucked with. They better not have nerfed. They better not have nerfed the fucking Charge Nova combo. Swear to God, I won't do anything, you know. Right, this is that planet where I can't. I'm gonna go all the way over here first because there might be some stuff out here. Actually, before we begin, Caden. Mr. Alenko. Oh, wow. Sorry, Caden. Oh, wait, I already have one. Okay, Caden, there you go. We're using incendiary rounds? Yes, you are. We'll keep you incendiary. Yes, because I gave you improved sighting. Trying to write most of that. Oh, obviously. I'm not saying that it is bad. I'm just saying that it's kind of a weird thing for them to switch. You know what? That's weird. The fuck is going on here? Look at this. You can see what it's meant to look like grayed out. Why the hell is this stuff just not grayed out? And it's doing it again. The fuck? Weird. Yeah, hardened weaving. I have energized weave. Okay, Caden, you got light armor. You can have that. Because you suck. Caden doesn't suck. I do want to get assassinate. Get first aid maxed out. Caden's gonna be my medic. I need 3 more to get shotguns open. Oh. I agree. I ain't gonna lie. I've been kind of thinking maybe I should, because everybody knows, everybody who's been watching me for the longest time knows that I fucked up my first Mass Effect Andromeda. See, there you go. I fucked up my first, well, I didn't fuck it up, but the game, well, something fucked up where it reset my difficulty back to normal when I was playing Andromeda on Insanity. So only like half the game's on Insanity. I've been actually playing this again has made me it's giving me the itch to go back and replay Andromeda. Kind of like the STD of the gaming industry that it really is. Still. and like do a proper Insanity playthrough. I like to call it Mass Effect Andromeda Insanity playthrough for real this time. Ooh. Yeah, a legit redemption run, basically. Because I have no idea, but I was fucking certain I had preemptively changed the setting to Insanity before I started that playthrough. And I just thought that, oh, they must have... Insanity just must be easier than the other Mass Effect games. No, it's because for some reason it had reset to normal. Oh, fuck me! Don't do it, don't do it, don't. Alright, looks like we're not getting any tickle me feelers. Oh, fuck me! Oh, you cheeky sons of bitches. Oh, you fuckers, they're over there! Ah, oh god, he's right on my ass! You know what? I don't mind it, Blitz, because it had the fresh and more fights were pretty fucking easy in the first game, so it's... You know, it's not like, it's not, we gain, we don't lose. Do you know what I mean? We don't really lose anything. If anything, we gain from it. Okay, now the frame rate has stopped committing seppuku. Hey, Gaff. Hey, Ian. I will say the one thing it does is it makes fresh and more fights on foot now virtually impossible. Look at that money I'm getting. Money, 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 money. Like the fresh and more fights were at a point where you could do them with your eyes closed in the original. They were that easy. I've got no problem with them spicing it up. I kind of wish the gun was. I kind of wish their hitboxes were a bit bigger, because the gun just seems to miss like 90% of the time unless you're like point blank on the fucker. You know, funny enough, you want to know what back when I was, okay, so obviously I vape now, but this is mainly for when I was a smoker. Do you want to know the one thing that was wonderful about the Mako sections when I used to play Mass Effect 1? Before I started vaping and I was smoking, the Mako sections with the controls, I was able to actually light a cigarette while I was fucking driving because I could do it one-handed. Right, this is gonna be a ambush, I believe. The Geth thing's already given it away. Look at this fucking monstrosity. Swear to God, there was meant to be a mine there. Yeah, I've not experienced that one just yet because I like to go with a combination of sustained gunfire as well as cannons, which always kills them before they can do that. Plus, one thing a lot of people don't tend to forget as well is while they're going through the animation of going back underground, their hitbox is still active, so you can shoot them. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Speaking of pricks... Nope, okay, I gotta kill the fuckers in the... Oh my fucking God, how's that miss? Oh, fuck, I've got a bail. This I love. Oh God. Okay, you can move, but you can't fire. Oh no, I can't fire my gun. So why couldn't I fire my gun a minute ago? Oh, Scions are the absolute fucking worst. Just wait till Mass Effect 3 and the fucking... Why am I missing them so hard? And the Possessed Scions. Possessed Scions are the absolute fucking worst. Fuck off. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. And that went to hell quick. Why am I missing so fucking much with this Mako shot? Why is that missing? This defies all logic to me that I'm missing these fucking shots. Fuck your rockets! I have boosters, bitch! Oh, fuck yes. Fuck your rockets! I have thrusters and boosters. Oh, that makes me happy. Oh, yep, that's why I love him as well. I ain't gonna lie, I do like how they brought back the matriarch writings. Alright. 2 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna bring Tali and her surrogate uncle. If that's the one thing that I really do like about Mass Effect, by the 3rd game, all the characters, I'd say minus the ones who obviously are introduced in 3, but the ones in 1 and 2 really start treating each other like family. None more than these two. I mean, hell, in 3, Garrus and Tali actually hook up. Something a lot of people tend to miss. Yeah. Oh, that's... Okay, I get what they were doing, but that looks patchy as fuck. I get what they were trying to do here, but that just looks patchy as crap. Rex, my boy. Let the Avenger. You're using shatter rounds, ain't you? Yeah, okay. We are going to switch to cryo rounds for you. Your shotgun is good. I'm right. If you're not romancing Garrus yourself, let Garrus take Tali. They have a lot in common anyway. See how my boy looks? My boy looking fake as fuck! Oh, combat scanner. Oh, I already have one. No. Tali hooks up with Garrus. Rex is more of a surrogate uncle to everybody. Like, seriously. Like, he's a surrogate uncle to, like, Tali and Liara. Both over the fucking hilarious shit. Mainly because Tali likes using shotguns as well. Yeah, kindred spirits in their loves for shotguns. Right, Rex is my all-rounder boy, if that makes sense. Like, he is my walking tank. I am trying to build him as my walking apocalypse. Assassinate. Not beat up. No. Not beat up. Just annihilate. Just absolutely, unequivocally, unabashedly annihilate anybody who fucks with his family. Well, that and they're both dextro DNA species. I think it's dextro DNA. Someone's willing to check that up for me. Tali is one of the best to bring around purely for gaff. Because that's what you'll be facing, and the majority of the end of this is the gaff. Damn it. One of my favorite lines. If I could go my entire life without seeing another spider, I'll die a contented Turian. Unless they have spiders in the afterlife. Damn. My favorite line of this entire series. Get. No! We're in the pit of doom. I fucking hate being down here. This is one of the biggest fucking black eyes on this. This is the planet. As far as the Mako controls, I'm fucking convinced it is this planet that made everybody hate the Mako. Because of that one fucking pit down there. Okay, so here's my problem right now. Oh, damn it. That was just me being an idiot. Oh yeah, Rex is definitely the powerhouse. Thing is though, is you can make the same thing. You can make the same compliment for Ashley, because she can actually wear heavy armor as well. So, you know, but with Rex, he also has the ability of barrier and, oh yeah, barrier. You son of a bitch. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me! That is a lot over there. Okay, that shot me through the gun. Fuck you. Alright. There's also a reason I bought Tali. Okay.
You lead. I'll follow.
But yeah, I'm telling you right now, they didn't improve the Mako as they claimed they did. They added a new control scheme which basically makes the Mako move where you're actually aiming the camera, which is not an improvement. The one problem with Tali, and you know what, it isn't even really a problem with Tali, it's a problem with the game's drop rate. There is never any fucking armor for her. This entire time I have found one lot of armor for Tali. Oh yeah, they added the boost, which is a benefit. Especially just when you want to cheese the terrain. You want to cheese the terrain? Have a boost. Oh, and being able to repair while moving. Honestly, I can't forget that. That is also a that is a massive improvement. That's like the one massive improvement they made. Nope. Where's my reticle gun? I'm having a fucking free aim this! Oh god, free aim in the Mako cannon. This is no bueno. This is no fucking bueno. You're gonna run out of fuckers sometime! Holy shit! Yes, you would. So you would have to be parked. yeah, you would if you tried to repair it, it would stop your car in place, which, you know, realistically makes sense, but gameplay wise makes it incredibly fucking infuriating. I want to know what the hell happened to my fucking aiming, my reticle. Ooh, right. What's still incredibly broken is the money situation. Like, I've not spent a dime. All I've been doing is leveling up. Oh shit. And I have 19,000. I have 196,649 money. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Polonium rounds. Polonium rounds. Polonium rounds. Say it once, I shall say it again. Polonium rounds are some of the best goddamn fucking rounds in this game. Because they affect fucking everything. Nice, I leveled up twice. Rex, my boy. There we go, we have shotguns unlocked for Tali. Well, don't tempt me. Well, don't tell me, Blitz, because I'll be tempted to use them. I've never used any exploits in this game. I know the modding community's already modded back in the console commands, so you can get the insanely broken fucking yellow-black armor. That I know about. Oh, by the way, Blitz, we ever get to play zombies again together, which I hope we do, I'll turn around and tell you this. They added crank mode to zombies for the 80s action hero thing. It is the most stress-inducing fucking thing I've ever had. Or ever done, sorry, should I say. Medal of Exploration. Like think cranks where you where you've got to be in the zone to not blow up. Now imagine you're playing zombies. They're near enough constantly spawning. You have 30 seconds, and like every 5 rounds, I think the timer goes down by 3. By 3 seconds. And you got to kill a zombie to restart the timer. It's the most stress-inducing thing ever because, like, you've got to do all of that while you try to grab all your perks, while you try and pack a punch your weapons, and you do all that shit. I kid you not, homeboy. Dark Ether is your friend in that mode. Like Dark Ether, maybe the toxic weeds that Nurgle likes using now because they do constant damage and can kill an enemy. But yeah, it's ridiculous. I think me and Nurgle got up to round 26 before we failed. And I was going like fucking Ultra Instinct. Like I was just fucking tunnel visioned on not dying. The fuck? Oh, there it is. God, that's small. Oh, right, yeah, that reminds me. Oh yeah, I know. Speaking of Tali'Zorah to Sony. I've not picked up any biotic shit recently, which is also kind of annoying. Bingo. There is gonna be, yes, max singularity. That is gonna help a lot. A lot. Now watch fuckers fly. Ah, cool, so they did do that. Okay, yo, that's fucking beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. My only problem is they're static as fuck. They're not moving. If you're that close, if you are that close to a sun, because that looks like the sun. Those look like the twin stars of the system. If you're that fucking close to be able to see the suns in that much detail, you'd be able to see the solar waves and shit, as well as like the moving. Massive skull. Scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. There's inner biology files in your hard suit computer cannot identify the species. Must have been brought here from an unknown world. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, I'm gonna guarantee you right now, these winds that you're seeing is solar winds from that sun. Balls. Balls! Awesome. Oh, tungsten rounds. Now, what do you think? Don't get one. Well, I should get that. I should get some Monty Python quotes. Don't be a bother. Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off. No, it isn't. Then what's that? Just a flesh wound. God damn it, you got me fucking thinking of Monty Python now, you fuck! Oh, I hate you! Told you, yeah, because the toxic rounds, polonium rounds, the ones that do toxic damage, are quite literally in my opinion, the best rounds in the entire game. Because they affect everything. Ah, hold on, I can't see that. I can't see that for some reason. It seems like my chat's having a fucking stroke trying to figure out what the hell that is. Funny enough as well, so anybody who doesn't know about the original Mass Effect, when you had console commands, you could get the ultimate gun that would literally kill anything in one shot. What's even funnier is this super gun is actually based off the Geth Pulse Rifle. And it will actually kill anything in one hit. Like anything, if you point and click, it will die. Fucking hell, I leveled up again. Forgot how much I level up in this game. So let's not go to Camelot. It's just a silly place. Not a fucking scratch on him. They're erased from existence. How the fuck did that miss? That was point blank. Speed!
suspected one of these outposts to be a main base of operations for the Geth incursion into this region.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and eliminate them.
There you go. There you go, Blitz. You got your ramming speed. Are you happy? Does it fill you with joy? Oh yeah, I can fucking live with that. I can absolutely live with that. Hey, drastic measures, mate. Drastic measures. Right before... 2 seconds. I think that is effectively it, unless there is something over here. No, there isn't. Right. I'm going to quickly go downstairs. I'm going to quickly check everybody's stuff. I'm going to upgrade everybody as much as possible, like give them all the best shit that I can. And I'm going to bring Garrus with me on the next incursion anyway. Because he's the one person I haven't bought. Then I am going to take a quick break before we go and finish off this Geth incursion. So yeah, with Liara, there is absolutely fuck all I can do for her. Ain't got shit. She has the best pistol. She has cryo rounds 5. Best stabilization. So Liara's done. Right, Tali. Best shotgun possible, polonium rounds. Okay. What? Right, the tungsten is synthetic as a part. Right. Medical interface, which I don't think I've got. Wait, why the fuck has she got... No, she's got the... Okay. No idea why the hell it was showing that. I'm gonna grab that for myself, though. There you go. Rex. Can't get him anything better than that. Don't have any cryo rounds. Free shotgun. Polonium's fine with the heat sink dampener. I'd rather him keep the duration, honestly. The armor he has is the best. The exoskeleton is a exoskeleton 5, so that's actually the best he can get. Garrus. Looking like fucking Iron Man there. Best he can get. Relative to the sniper as well, that's the best. And as far as Tyrian armor, I know I unlocked medium Tyrian armor for him, so that's completely negated. The fuck did the toxic seals come? Right, yeah, damage protection. Yeah, Jack appears powerful in that, but she will never be that powerful in the series ever again. Like, ever. And I'm not kidding. Right, you know what? I'm going to change these to cryo rounds. No, I'm not, actually, because he has that. So yeah, incendiary armor, sorry. Energized weave. Best he can get. Alright, Ashley. That's the best she can get. Get a storm. Edge. You have the same, which you know makes no sense. Let's give you that. There you go. Massive damage protection. Per rounds, that's perfectly serviceable. Storm is getting incendiary rounds with a recoil dampener. Pistol is getting cryo rounds as well with combat sensor. Cryo rounds again with heat sink, and we're all good. Actually, there's a lot more to Jack than you think. Don't judge a book by its cover in that case, especially with her liable to rip you in half. Alright, polonium. Right, you know what, actually? Give me a second. I will take that off there. I will put recoil dampener on there. I will put proof sights there. Oh! Okay, you know what, actually? Give me a second. I got an idea. Cryo rounds 5. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Give me a second. For this, I will go cryo rounds 5. For this, I'm actually gonna go proto rounds, which I've never done before. I've never been a fan of proto rounds, but I'm negating that with this, which 23% damage, extra damage, which completely negates the damage off of that while bypassing the shields by 4%. There you go. Hey, Sval. I'm actually feeling pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
Bet, Commander.
Right, now, everything that I've got there. I'm fine. Unfortunately, it didn't come from you, so I know it isn't AIDS. Fortunately. And look at that number just soar. Look at that money. If only my bank account was like this. No matter how much you pump, you'll never be able to satisfy her, Sval. You'll never be able to do it. Listen, you hand me the perfect comeback on a platter and you expect me not to use it? Are you crazy? Are you crazy, sir? Right. So, yes, I'll be right back. I'll be back as soon as possible. Don't go anywhere. We're going to finish off the death incursions. Death incursion. Death. We will bring death to the Geth. What's up, everybody? DanteCrysis here, and this is my Patreon. And just starting off the bat, the whole reason I decided to put together a Patreon is because I want to continue to do what I fucking love doing, which is entertaining you beautiful motherfuckers out there. Whether that's through my Let's Plays, my live streams, my Let's Survives, my Let's Appreciates, my podcasts, or any other endeavor I either do now or in the future. And what I need help to continue doing it, basically to help maintain my current equipment, to improve my equipment, to buy new or old games, and basically any other endeavors like being able to commission artists for better pieces of work or just pieces of art to put towards my merch, which a lot of people have actually bought, and I'm grateful to everybody who has. And again, that's the reason why I put together this Patreon, just to help me maintain the current course, as it were. If you wish to pledge, it is entirely up to you. The power is in your hands. I just felt like maybe I should start it and see how that ball rolls. And honestly, I'm going to continue doing what I do because I love doing it. Mainly entertaining you guys, but also playing video games. They're so damn fun. But it's there as an option for anybody who really does enjoy my content. What's up, everybody? I just wanted to take a moment to tell you all about my Teesprings. The reason I set up a Teespring store is because I had a multitude of ideas that I felt would look really awesome on a shirt, and I felt that maybe people who follow me, whether on Twitch or YouTube, and enjoy my content would actually like to wear them. We have shirts from the Crisis Core logo to in-joke shirts and just straight badass design shirts. I only put up what I believe to be the highest quality designs on these shirts and set them to affordable prices I believe that people would be able to pay. So if you enjoy my content and you want to support me, why not buy a hoodie, shirt or other apparel from my Teespring store? Or don't. I mean, it's your money, you do whatever you want with it.
What's going on, guys? This is FC Violent. Shout out to my guy DanteCrysis for allowing me this spot. So I have a gaming channel on YouTube. Go to YouTube, search FC Space Violent, and you'll see my channel. It's two parts. One part, I do individual videos highlighting Sony Interactive Studios, Xbox Game Studios. Basically, I do deep dives on each development studios and their games. If you like that type of stuff, definitely check it out. Second part of my channel is I host a Monday night gaming podcast. It's called Vitamin G Gaming Podcast. It's a different type of podcast, man. My guy DanteCrysis is one of the panel members on there. Check us out, man. We do different things. You might like it, man. Get your daily dose or weekly dose of Vitamin G. Anyway, I'm FC Violent. I'm out of here, man. Remember, keep it gaming. Peace.
What's up, everybody? I'm DanteCrysis, and this is my channel where I do Let's Plays, interviews with internet personalities, preview screens with betas and demos, and talking points on stories in the gaming world that I wish to talk about. So I hope that this trailer will interest you in subscribing and becoming a part of the Crisis. Sorry about. I do apologize. That took longer than anticipated. Okay, so. And new one is. Fuck me, I'm trying to remember. I think it's this one. I think it's Grissom. I'll know if I'll know if there is nothing on any of the planets. No, this is it. One hazard. Medallion. Alright. But remember, this is the blue planet that just kills my fucking eyes every time I see it. Like, well and fucking truly just rakes my eyes. Alright. Up we go. So I got a question, you guys. Just to get a feel for the room right now. When I'm done with Nier Automata, if I'm still playing Mass Effect, do you want me to keep it as a Friday stream, or do you want me to move it to Thursday? Because it going on Thursday will mean that I could do longer streams of this and the other games. But if I keep it a Friday, that means I can do another RPG game that I haven't done before. Oh, Borderlands 3. Fucking tumble dryer. I'm sure it feels like a tumble dryer inside the Mako.
You lead, I'll follow.
Trying to lead, but you're in my way. Seriously. Man, I was really close to T-posing then. Really close. That's what the boost's for. That's what I was looking for. Plus, if you really want to cheese it, go sideways up a mountain while boosting. You'll actually get up, look. Because physics, the fuck of physics. We have no physics in this world. Like, you won't win the battle going straight up, but sideways, oh, you can claim victory there. See? No, that's just with Skyrim, the creative engine doesn't know physics anymore. It's like trying to teach an Alzheimer's patient new things. And I can make that joke. Or someone would mention new things. Why is there two Colossus here? Or Colossi? Fuck you! No! That's why I said it must feel like a tumble dryer in there, specifically when I'm driving. Like, specifically when I'm driving, it must feel like a tumble dryer. Oh, fuck me! No! On your ass! Oh, I see you, motherfucker. Now you see nothing. Oh, fuck me! Kill this fucking, kill it! Oh, fuck me!
I owe you one.
I have no fucking clue how much damage this is doing. There you go.
Okay.
Really? Your arm didn't look okay? That's why I prefer straight up power. I don't like bypassing. Damn it. I hate you.
Just lead the way.
I'm right here.
Okay. More polonium rounds available. Hell of a lot more. That Lancer ain't shit. I don't bother with those. I just got polonium rounds for it. At least for now. Bypasses the shields, yeah, but even with a sniper rifle, it doesn't seem to do dick as far as the damage towards them. Alright, there is nothing. Alright, well that's one side, that's one companion mission. We'll call them companions because they're not really loyalty missions. You can get through without doing them. But, yeah. I feel like I need to keep track of all of the bingo, all of the systems I've been to. But let me set up a file on my phone, just so I can keep track of all the systems I've been to. Shite! Hello, Amy Love, how are you? Oh, for fuck's sake. My, where's my little, note? Ah, there it is, no. Yeah, notes. Could write a checklist, but that would require me going through each and every single goddamn system.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. And we're probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
I saved a lot of lives, not just human lives. Anyway. So the Armstrong Nebula is definitely one of them. Voyager cluster was another. I think I went to the Hades Gamma as well. And the Artemis Tau cluster. Right. Not seeing anything about it. Can't really say I'm that asked about it. Personally. The Argus Row. That is in the Keppel Verge. Yeah, so I have been to one. And like I said, I've never been the biggest Far Cry fan. Because they all pretty much are the same damn thing. I just never played the series. I've only ever played one game to completion. That was the first one. I'll get to the others though in time.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Yay! Good times, good times. Right. God damn it. I don't know. I know where that's coming from, and I can't fucking turn it off. Well, I could, but I'd have to turn it off my fucking browser. And I have to. Because that's coming through the GX add-on. A little annoying. Right, Kepler Verge. Alright, so who was for the Kepler Verge? Was that Garrus or Rex?
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Of course.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher Maws. It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating.
Here we go.
There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Yep. Yeah, Kepler Verge. Give me a second. What else was it for the Kepler Verge? Yeah, okay, so it's Garrus. Dr. Hart. Okay. Well, that just sounds goofy as fuck. But yeah, that just sounds goofy as all fuck. Again, it really sounds like we're entering. It sounds like we're entering, you know, Dead Rising territory here. Fucking damn it. No, give me 2 seconds. Oh. Okay, that. What the hell? Though. Hold on, the shadows there. 2 seconds. Huh, so there's a storm ahead. Yeah, that just sounds goofy as shit media. What other absurd constructions do they have? Remember correctly, you can't get the X level or the level 10 stuff in New Game. It needs to be New Game Plus, I'm sure. I've not seen the trailer for Dying Light 2 either. I was kind of busy last night hoping that I wasn't gonna come down with the symptoms from my second COVID shot. I've got to, you know what, you're right, I've also got to play through that as well. Oh, you asshole. I just don't want to accidentally run into a fucking Krogan. Speaking of accidentally running into a Krogan. Works for me. Oh no, you can't. Okay, so there's level. I'm starting to get level 6 up. Get now. It's gonna be a lot easier when I go back to the Citadel and grab the licenses that I can, because that's actually gonna be my plan. After I finished up this system, go back to the Citadel, hand in a couple of things, and get some. Oh fuck! Right, yeah, this is where I gotta try and talk down tombs.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
What all comes out? I'm listening. But I need you to put that gun down.
You don't understand. I don't want to kill anyone. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuz brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
But if I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuz. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher
That was what Lone Survivor would have got you. We were on there.
They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am.
This makes no
You
sense.
got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
That dialogue makes no fucking sense. Because that's the same dialogue that plays if you have the Lone Survivor background. Where you were actually part of Toombs' squad. And with the only known survivor of that Thresher attack. And he's acting like we are. That dialogue. I still love how they haven't fixed that dialogue.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on Akuz, I would have.
See?
All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
I do, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the Fifth Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
The fuck is that floating by my head? Really? Exit the bunker? Wow, they really force you out of the bunker. Fuck down, going back in. I'm pretty sure there was some other stuff in that room. Plus, I would have turned around and said you should have just... I never do the Kasumi stuff or the Zaid stuff until after I finish the main game. Because then you end up missing out on certain characters. I think you end up missing out on Legion for the final mission. They never integrated those characters properly because the game has an invisible mission timer. The game has an invisible mission timer it doesn't tell you about for the Reaper IFF. So if you do Kasumi and Zaid, you will not be able to you won't be able to wait Legion because you might end up dying. Yeah, they don't hear the gunshot. No, it doesn't, Blitz. It doesn't. The timer keeps counting down. If you go, here's the thing. If you don't go for the Reaper IFF immediately, it still will count the missions. So when you've gotten the IFF and you try and do something afterwards, it will then immediately say they need to test the IFF, and then it goes right into that. That's happened to me multiple times before. No, it's not unlimited time. It isn't. It isn't unlimited time. Plus, you need to still talk to Legion about the side mission as well. Maybe, but like I said, you might miss out on Legion.
Enemy sighted.
What? I've done it multiple times myself, and it's always gone. Let me find my words. I've done it multiple times as well, and every time I've done everything before going getting the Reaper IFF. The moment I try and do anything after the Reaper IFF, it does not work. It will just immediately... It immediately tells me they need to test the Reaper IFF. After I've done everything. So you can't wake Legion up because then you won't have enough time to do his side mission. That's just how it's always happened for me. I'll try it that way. I will try it that way before. I'll obviously be able to try it before this time. During the IFF, you do Legion's mission. No, because if you do the Legion, if you do any missions, like as soon as the crew is abducted, if you do any missions, you'll lose some of the crew members. Hey, Michael.
I'm on my way.
You're right, it is the Shady Cow.
On me.
But Legion's thing doesn't activate. Like, you have to activate... Ah, there he is. Oh, fuck. Okay.
I think we're good, Shepard.
But I'm sure the Legion loyalty mission doesn't immediately start when you wake him up. So, that's about it. Nothing serious.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
I'm just talking from my experience. Blitz has clearly had a different experience. But every time I have tried to go... Every time I have done everything, literally everything, before and then done the Reaper IFF, immediately after that, I've always been told that I need to go to do the Reaper... they needed to test the Reaper IFF. Then the crew gets abducted. Pretty much. Just don't go get the just when you're told to get the Reaper IFF, don't do it, just get the crew. Alright, I need to bring Garrus. That's what I'm saying, Blitz. That's what I'm saying. It's the invisible timer. It's the invisible timer that's taken up because of the DLC characters. Like I said, that's my experience with it all. That's not good. Alright, there you go. Fucking whack him to death. No, before getting the IFF, testing that will be automatic at a certain point. Yes, your squad needs to be a certain level. So, for example, some squad mates can wear heavier armor when you level up tactical armor. Like this, I can wear medium armor because I unlocked it. With Ashley, it's the same thing. Combat armor, and she can equip heavy armor there. Otherwise, she's locked to medium to low.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Now you die!
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess
just fucking quick draw, shot in the back of the fucking head. Oh, okay, thanks game. Just absolutely kill my fucking frame rate, why don't you? Again, why don't you tell me why you decided to kill my fucking frame rate? Yeah, the fucking game's having no mercy on my frame rate. Again, ladies and gentlemen, my specs are below. You can see, this game should not be doing this. I'm officially calling it. This game's unoptimized as crap. What this? Oh my god, why are you... Why? Why must you frame rate like this? I gotta know. I have to fucking know. I need to know. Wow! It's fucking hard locked to 20 FPS. Like, it has legitimately hard locked itself to 20 FPS. Okay, there we go. Thank you. God.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him, permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape, or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone, but what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Actually, yes.
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
There's actually more to know.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I should get back to my... I wouldn't mind talking more...
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Oh, hallelujah. More armor that she can wear. Fucking armor! Getting rid of those incendiary rounds. I'm gonna give her those ones back. Nice. So it looks like everybody watching is going pretty much the same route then as me. We're all 100%ing this. Fit boy. Oh wow, big fit boy. Okay, that's a bit obsessive there, Blitz. That's just a tad obsessive. I think you might have overdone it a little.
Shepard.
So, you'd rather be a merc?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard?
Bro, a fucking set.
I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill
Never
them.
know when you need 1 million. God damn it!
You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
That.
Do you have a few...
I wouldn't mind talking, sir.
That's gonna change. Again, character development. It's a hell of a fucking thing.
It feels like we're getting near the end.
No! Not even fucking close!
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tali.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever
We haven't even got to Nevaria or Pharaohs.
I'm gonna miss you when you go back to your own people, Tali.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
I should go.
See you later.
Like, fuck me, we haven't even done the other 2 missions, because I've been so absorbed by doing side missions. All of the side missions. Right, so like I said, I'm gonna go back to... There's a couple of things I need to do now on the Citadel, or that will be now active on the Citadel. How much did it cost, Shepard? Everything. Right, let me just type down Kepler Verge. That's now a system done. Like a fucking slingshot. Or a bow being or an arrow being shot from a bow. But yeah, you're gonna have to tell me how it looks, how Mass Effect 3 looks. I just did that.
Equalizing interior
pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
The fuck?
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Oh no.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries.
This can go to hell.
The 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
Am I gonna do this, right?
This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle.
Let's just forget that Garrus is stood right next to us.
Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you.
Let's just ignore that Garrus is literally stood to our left.
Right here. I won't be long.
And those outfits leave nothing to the fucking imagination.
Commander, I'm not happy.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle.
Hey, screw you too,
I
Admiral.
wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits at element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking?
Oh, not gonna bring up the Quarians.
Nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
not gonna bring up the quarrying? Wow, Tali must feel so left out.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
So, about winning hearts and minds, I think I just did that. I think I effectively just did that. I swear to God, I'm absolutely fucking convinced they've lowered the rewards for Paragon. I'm fucking sure of it. Because usually, I recall that giving you like 4 or 8 Paragon in the original game. But I only just got like fucking 2 from that. I'm certain they've lessened the amount of Paragon you can get.
Commander Shepard?
Oh no! Fuck, here we go.
Police have been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
I'll also turn around and say this. It's funny in 2, when she puts on the camera, whoever you're with just steps out of view like, I don't want to be seen.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public?
Fucking twisting them words!
Most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Well,
human,
for most.
Yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Time to show you up.
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says that Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
And she will now go on to fucking turn that into a goddamn smear piece.
One sec, looking you up.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Show me what you've got.
Sounds good. Just let me.
Which is, they cut a piece of dialogue out there.
Must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stock for you, Commander.
Enjoy. Show me that good shit. Show me that good shit. Ah, and it doesn't compare to everybody. Okay, right, unique item, upgrade, unique license, compare, shite. Yep, that's shite. That's shite. Rare fucking stock and all he's got is this crap. The good shit doesn't show up till later. Like, the X series is just so... fucking gorgeous.
Garrus, perhaps it is my own trouble with Benezia that makes me ask, but do you feel comfortable facing a respected Turian Spectre like Saren?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
With your respect for the Spectres, I thought you might hesitate. I'm glad I was wrong.
Okay. And, you know, light and medium armor leaves nothing to the imagination. It really does not. Oh, sorry. This camera shake, man.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Fuck me. Let's have my money. Which is why I'm only really here to buy the licenses.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fitz.
I like Emily Wong. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a possibility she actually dies in Mass Effect 3.
That could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
Aragon? Extorting for more money.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
I hope she doesn't die, because it's quite interesting how her story goes. Because obviously she starts as like just an investigative journalist here, then go like as like a low tier one. Then she starts getting more respected and everything like that. And by the third, she's literally on the front lines on Earth doing reporting.
It's a bank statement. It shows that I bought something from you when I bought it.
Well, thank you for buying from me, but this still doesn't prove that you purchased that item from my store.
But I didn't buy anything else here.
How do I know that? If you don't have the proof of purchase, I can't help you.
But...
Sorry.
This poor fucking guy will be like this for 3 games. Until he finally gets his refund.
Man. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Veros? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Credits are credits.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Okay. Ooh, you know what? The assassin line of armor is actually not a bad set. You get fuck all for tech and biotics, which is what you'd want. But like, put it on someone like Ashley, the assassin line isn't actually all that bad. At least the higher end assassin lines. Omni tool would be nice though. How much is this Omni tool? I actually will buy this because my Omni tool is absolutely ass. There we go. The license and Comrade Vernon. Ah, here we go. Here we fucking go. Master barrier for Liara.
Hey,
Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me?
God, he was so young.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture.
It's, you know...
Just hold up your gun.
Okay, the gun thing is weird. Even Shepard's looking at him side-eyed. But he's not.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
That is when it gets weird. Like, he has you at the idea of, no, like, a picture of you when you first became a Spectre, like, that's gonna have historical contexts in decades. He's not wrong there. But then he's gonna hang it in his living room. And he's talking at your ass.
You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Non-human armors, please tell me. You do not have anything. You have fuck all. Christ. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Yes, human. You need some. Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human.
Oh, for fuck.
Yes, all right
for
then.
fuck.
Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human. You need something, eh? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Ah, they did not fix that, but the reason why they didn't fix it. Oh, nice. There you go. The reason they didn't fix it is because of the additional dialogue in 3. Because if you talk to him long enough in Mass Effect 3 Blitz, he'll actually turn around and apologize for lying that you pointed a gun at him. So I think they kept that. I think they didn't fix it because then that dialogue in 3 would make no sense either. Kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't moment.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
Neither could he. Commander, thanks again for all your help. Hey there, welcome to Flex.
You almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens here. That or the music.
Because he even admits in the second one. Sorry, he even admits in the 3rd game, if you continue the dialogue, he doesn't have a wife. It's a Pomeranian.
Exogeny Corp recently released an official statement,
which is incredible considering how fucking dumb this motherfucker is. That he actually has a fucking doctorate.
Hey, you're that Shepard kid.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Hey, been a long time, huh?
I'm sorry. Do we know each other?
Well, I guess you don't remember me. Lieutenant Zabaleta? I worked with your mother. We served on the carrier Einstein. Well, that was 12, 13 years back, though. You were just a kid then.
I didn't see her much that tour. The ship was on patrol most of the time.
Hey, call your mom up and ask. She'd remember old Zabaleta. She'd vouch for me. Look, I need a favor. I'm kind of short on money these days. I hate hitting you up for money, but a man's gotta eat, right? So,
yep.
Could you spare something? Maybe 20 credits.
Yeah. It's not a problem.
You're a good kid, you know that? Thanks. You ever want to come by and talk, I'll be here. Huh? Can't afford a ticket home, right?
What do you say we head down to Cora's den after shift?
Sounds good. Some of the others are going for Novio's farewell thing.
Damn, I forgot
Yeah, I chose Spacer and War Hero.
Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Blitz, got a question. You gonna be up for some Call of Duty tonight? I can give you a hand with some of the It Is Action Hero stuff, if you're interested. Also, another question I do actually have to ask you. Oh, you're playing on PC, right? Do you have the FOV fix? By the way, just so everybody knows as well, I will be switching, just for a laugh, I will be switching up my class through the series.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
You humans are... The Council wants to make humanity their new...
What do you know about
the
Spectre?
right hand? More like the underhanded side.
What do you have against the Spectre?
I can't... Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides... We're civilian, and unlike the Spectres, we work with...
I'll be going.
Goodbye, Commander.
Sorry, I was thinking Garrus would have some conversations there.
It never gets dark here. They keep the artificial sunlight on at all times.
That would drive me fucking insane.
Seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
And here we go.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I'm glad you're here. I must talk to you about my sister Dahlia. She's been kidnapped by slavers.
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
Oof.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal,
you are no better.
Considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits. But I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Level up. Alright, see you in Mass Effect 2 when Thane puts a bullet in your fucking abdomen. Pretty much, Blitz. This Asari doesn't know whether she's coming or going. You know, that was the... I think having... With me playing Mass Effect 2 first, and going from there... Because you gotta remember, I played Mass Effect 2 first, I didn't play the first one. And going from Mass Effect 2 to then playing Mass Effect 1, then 2 again, then 3, kind of blew my mind on all the small little details that I missed out in my very first playthrough that you miss. Like, you miss out on a lot of things if you just play from 2, especially without the Cerberus pack.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium. Who are you? This one's face name is Delaninder. though many in this place simply refer to it as Dellen. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
The one, I kid you not, thinking back on it, the one Hanar that you ever meet that isn't fucking weird.
Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Like, I'm not kidding, he's the one Hanar that isn't a fucking weirdo. Ooh, silverback. Yes, yes, where is it? Yep. Buying the silverback for Garrus. Warrior armor!
Show me your items. Oh, this one is pleased. Show me your items. Oh, this one is...
Holy fucking hell. You're fucking right, I'm taking the Savant. God damn! Fuck yes! And they ain't kidding. But definitely a fucking silverback. And he's got the 2! Yes! Yes, here we go. Now it begins. It begins. Two slots.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake would want.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
This one kind of evolves in the background.
Heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this isn't your decision.
Of course it is! I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes tough decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
It's all I have left too, Michael.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe.
This is also something that evolves over the series.
I promise. Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
Again, that's something you don't get context for in Mass Effect 1. If I do recall correctly, there should be a privateer one now available up in the Citadel, so I'm just going to quickly go there. In the Citadel Tower.
Commander Shepard,
oh.
I have another word with you. Hello again, Commander.
Well, this was
I've
quick.
got a proposition for you. Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety. I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The Council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do.
This one's interesting, actually. The best option is to do this.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area.
I kid you not. This is actually the best option.
In the long run, this story is going to save lives. Hello again.
I'm not going to plant this bug.
Why not? The controllers need someone to tell their story, and the public deserves to know.
It's all under control. Were you truly concerned, or just digging for ratings?
No, of course not. I'm trying to protect public safety. I'm trying to help people. I'll have to rethink this story. Maybe if I sell as tough workers in a thankless job, they'd give me an interview. Here, thanks for investigating and for new information. I'm going to talk to my publisher.
And I just got a sorry ally. Why have I only just gotten that?
No, I'm waiting to... Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Captain Anderson said you had information.
Not as much as one of my crews found him. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find?
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Right. And the other one is right there.
I hope he's okay. I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Okay. Boards, CSEC. See, I don't know if this happens if you choose the colony one. I can't remember. It's the one for the traumatized girl who got taken by Batarian slavers. Which is funny, you hear about Batarians this game, but funny enough, you don't actually see them until the DLC, Down from the Sky. Crap. Ah, screw ya!
Hello, Commander.
No, that's not Earthborn. Earthborn gives you... Right, so Earthborn gives you the ex-gang member you're a part of. Because he takes the place of the soldier who your mother knows. That's Earthborn. The colony one is the girl who got taken by the Batarian pirates. Give me a second. Helena Blake. I'm pretty sure she is on this. Yeah, person of interest, financial district. Yeah, she is there. Yeah, colonist. That's it. Yeah, colonist. But like I said, I don't know if she still shows up. I'm not too sure. I think she might. Actually, no, I don't think she will, which is a shame. Like, that one's tragic as fuck. Ain't gonna lie. Like, you want depression, you take the colonist route. You take the colonist background. You want here's the thing. You want full-blown depression, choose colonist and lone survivor. That's full-blown depression right there. Like, that is the epitome of how has Shepard not put a gun under his chin at this point.
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
Yeah, boys, now you know what I mean.
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
I mean, hey, let's...
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you?
Again, let's go through the line of events.
Arrested for what?
Growing up in a colony that was raided by Batarian pirates where everybody was killed or captured, with you as the lone survivor.
Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
And what do you get out
Then
of
going on to join the military, where you go to a fresh and more infested planet where your entire, all but 2 people of your entire team is wiped the fuck out.
Our relationship.
That is some mental scars right there.
I'll manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates nonetheless. What you do with them is your decision. Could you really let these men live, knowing that you can stop them? Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Helena Blake. Talk about a very interesting character who I'm very disappointed they did not do more with in Mass Effect 3. Because, to anybody who does not know, let me explain. Helena Blake goes from being a syndicate leader, a massive gang leader of an incredibly large syndicate, to a fucking social worker on Omega. Just... the idea blows my mind. It blows my tiny little mind.
Problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged.
Alright, let's go and quickly do this.
XO Presley stands relieved.
That's right, Presley, you've been demoted. Yeah. How dramatic left turn doesn't cut it. Hi, Caden.
Anything you need, Commander? Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah,
Why'd he say that when I'm not even a biotic?
Little corpse after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and EZO. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret.
Wait.
They were afraid of what people back home would think. asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
And I'm just thinking, why Turians? Like, I can only think of one Turian biotic in this entire series. And she ends up committing dome seppuku.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure Canadix did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
See, this is why I can't understand why people sit around and say Kaidan's a boring character. Hell, even actually, I don't think they're boring characters. I just feel like people don't give a shit. To understand different perspectives.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I want to talk about how I should go. Should I go left or should I go right? Okay, now dipshit over there is going to have a lot more to sell. It's good for me. But that's predominantly going to be for later. Oh my god, it actually changed colour! Ladies and gentlemen, Tali has a new outfit. What is it? What is it? I must know, what is it? Oh god. You know what? For the boost in shields, I'll take it. Given the fact that I've also got him wearing the exoskeleton, so Garrus is all set up in his silverback. We'll keep that as it is. Yep. Now Kaidan's not entirely useless. Alright. I think everybody is good at this point. Yeah, relatively. Everybody's cool. I'm happy with my outfit, and especially that. God damn it, it's 8:05 already. God damn it. Oh. You know the worst part is sometimes there is only a limited amount of things you can do in this game, especially with all the side content and, you know, getting everybody's gear and everything together. That really does eat up a lot of time, especially just going around talking to everybody.
Patching it through. Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired.
Uh-oh.
She shouldn't have ambushed you like that. But you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot.
Yes!
There is one other matter, however.
Uh-oh.
The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Where does the time go? Well, it goes right into my thighs. Right, August, right. So next time, for the next session, we're going to start in the August roller coaster so we can get... I think Thingy's armor is in the August roller coaster. Rex's armor.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku.
Ah.
I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
My left ear enjoyed that last part. Seriously. Right, yeah, so, yeah, Cerberus, that is in the Voyager cluster, so I need to go back to the Voyager cluster. Hades Gamma, Graviteers. Oh, right, I can quickly do that before we do before I sign off. Family armor, yeah. August Rao, yeah. Right, yeah, so we're gonna do this. That's gonna be next week, but first of all, let me go and talk to my mother on the FTL comms.
Computer, give me a real-time connection to the Dreadnought Kilimanjaro. I want to speak to my mother, XO Shepard.
Fucking love that.
Shepard speak. Oh, hi. I don't have time for a personal call right now. I'm on duty.
I know what that's like. Do you remember a Lieutenant Zabaleta from the Einstein?
Ernesto? Have you heard from him? He was one of the Marines who guarded the CIC. We shared a watch. I lost track of him after there was an incident.
I've seen him here on the Citadel. Looks like he's had some hard times.
I don't doubt it. You remember the Batarian raid on Mindwar in 2170? You were in high school. The Einstein's task group responded to the Mayday. The Batarians were still pulling out when the Marines hit groundside. Zabaleta was one of the first down. He was never quite the same after.
Mindwar, if you chose the colonist background, Mindwar is the exact one that Shepard is on. So that would mean that Zabaleta was on the ground and found Shepard. Again, I kind of like how all of them in ways interconnect with each other.
I don't understand. What happened down there?
About every abomination that a sentient being can do to another. To a slaver, a person is just another animal. And humans aren't always liked out here. We heard about corralling, culling. They'd shoot those they couldn't use, implant control devices in the skulls of those they could, without anesthetic.
Jesus.
He has post-traumatic stress because of what he saw?
He tried to keep working, but it rode him. He showed up drunk on duty more and more. We couldn't always cover for him. The Alliance discharged him. Everyone knew he drank because of what he'd seen down there, even if he never talked about it. Especially because he never talked about it.
For it to have affected him that deeply, he must have been a very sensitive man.
He was. Always in laughter and tears. If you see him, tell him we still worry about him. Tell him to go to the Veterans Affairs office. I have to go. But take care of yourself. You're making us proud. Kilimanjaro out.
Yeah. Again, with how she just described that, if you chose the colonist route, you're you're one of only 2 fucking survivors of that. Well, one of the only 2 to get out. Again, the colonist backstory is depressing as hell. Okay, but with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna have to end it for today. I really, really wish I could do more. I could literally do like 10 hours of this. I would go until like 12 and then stop. I could do an extra 4 hours, but unfortunately Fridays I have other obligations. So with all of that being said, thank you for watching. If you have any social medias like Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram, you can follow me on those. I'm being a lot more active these days. You can find me at DanteCrysis on Twitter and Instagram, and the DanteCrysis on Facebook. If you are watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe for my daily content. If you're watching on DLive, don't forget to follow for my weekday streams. And if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow for my weekday streams and stay behind, because we will be raining somebody as we normally do. And if you want to go above and beyond in supporting me, like really supporting me, you can pledge to my Patreon, which you can find by either looking below the video you're currently watching or typing in !Patreon while the stream is still live. So, once again, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and please take care of yourselves out there.